Okay. Okay. Good morning. Happy Monday, if that's a thing. Okay, we go over here, over here. Excellent connection. Love to see it. I love to see it. Okay. Morning. We're working on Entity AI today, I suppose. IDS Ghost, hello. Welcome in. You have made me realize that my little chat extension thingy is not turned on. Hang on. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. In the wrong window, that's why. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, so what are we doing today? We're going to work on some Entity AI stuff, I suppose. It's kind of what the game is telling me. It's morning, but it's not. It's not morning for you? Morning for me. I woke up early today, so we're going to get a stream in before work. Been up all night. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that. You're going to pass out soon. Some coffee or something. But yeah, we're gonna work on Entity AI stuff, which is what I'm looking at here. I seem to have broken the combat AI when I was attempting to do more error handling for the move to stuff last time. Yeah, and this is that logic that we added. So I think that broke it a little bit. And so we need to think about our combat AI here. So let me run through what happened. We attacked him, which triggered his combat. He came right for us. He came right for us. Yeah, he was going over there. He was going to go over there. He's walking around. We attacked him. He started coming right at us. He got to his desired location here. Right here. He tried to execute the ability. Which did not successfully execute. I assume because he's out of range. I assume that's why. Which is weird, the usability location is right there. Oh, that's just for the next path point. Right, okay. But then it was at this point that the combat state tree seemed to have failed. The state completed failed. I don't know why though. Thought it was in the move to. But I am logging everywhere I return failed. I don't see any of those logs. And the only other ones that return failure in this tree are get target, which I don't think failed, and find path, which I also didn't see fail. Although let me double check that. It'd be nice if I could build in like a failure reason that would just automatically log. That'd be cool. So we can fail. Why can we fail here? One, if we don't have data, which is definitely not the case. Entity found path failed. And yeah. Yeah, why did we fucking fail there? I'm not seeing. I mean, it could have been get target task, maybe. Which is what now? Let's get target task. Get target task. Okay. Let's add a vlog here. Vlog entity. No valid target. That's good. Yeah. That's good. And then he switched to his hangy state tree. Oh dear. I did see executability failed, but that doesn't return failure, so it doesn't matter actually. Okay, so the mystery, what is this now? What is it? What the hell is this? Blueprint asset node spawn? It's not even the right thing. Okay, so live coding just like broke me. That was wonderful. I wasn't done looking. Wasn't done looking at that. No, okay, we'll have to restart. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Building still. After we get combat sorted out, I think we'll go back to trying to, excuse me, spawn things into the procedural terrain world. So that's going to be the fun part. I just need to make sure that everything's working properly before I try and do that. And I've thought about that a little bit, and I think I'll actually end up using PCG to come up with like the spawn areas. Right? Maybe the spawn, like the spawn points themselves, maybe will be, I'll use EQS. I will have to write some of my own stuff for that. But yeah, I think I'll use like volumes or something spawned by PCG, because I'm going to be spawning like, you know, like some villages, some procedural villages, and maybe some bandit camps, and just like little areas that I want certain mobs to be in, certain NPCs to be in. And so I think I'll need to find a way to kind of output those from PCG and then ingest them into EQS such that they either spawn things in there or don't spawn. And then I'll probably just have like one overall area for the entire zone to just kind of spawn like, you know, wildlife and stuff. What do I want open here? I want the visual logger open. We want, let's go ahead and play first. Where's our guy at? There he is. Okay. Okay. Put him with a fireball. he just ran away. What is my player controller doing here? Does it tick when paused? Is tick when paused on? Tick even when paused. Yes, it is. Do I want that? I feel like I don't want that. Maybe I do because it's a player controller. I don't know. It's good to know though. Good to keep in mind. Okay, back to the combat state tree and visual logger. Open that up. Okay, what were you doing, my dude? Why did he got like immediately scared? He does have a target because we're drawing the distance to target. He didn't even enter combat at all here, I don't think. Let me open up. Oh, that's on my player controller. I'm dumb. Not even the right thing. Okay, state tree. He's in wander task here. Okay, he did enter combat for a short time. What is this? What is this pathing he just did here? Oh, my nav mesh is not rebuilt. Oh, I'm running the wrong I'm running the wrong playlist here. Oh, we got ads, my bad. Get free advertising out of here. Hang on, we'll get the music back here in a second. Ads are going. Okay, well I didn't realize the nav mesh was all Swiss cheesy. But that's okay, doesn't matter. Let's find where he exits combat. Okay, he's hangy here. Eat food. Okay, here's the last combat frame. Dude, the ads on Spotify are kind of nuts. There's so many. There's like 2.5 minutes. It's like literally, we're back to just having a radio station. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the app. Hang on, this is kind of nuts. I'm supposed to just be playing local files where there are no ads. There we go. But I was not. That's why we got ads. Okay. Okay, we were combat. Here's. Oh, he goes back to combat there for a second too. Okay, so this is the last phase of combat, last frame. Use same path. Okay, everything looks fine there. I do see state completed failed. The combat state failed. Target focal. I should put failed in that message because that did not show up last time. Okay, that is the reason though. Okay, so his, let me see here. Where is your instigator location? Where's your focal location? Okay, right on the nuts. Yeah, right there. Right on the, he's focusing right on the crotchular region. Got it. Why are you doing that? he's got the meat gaze. We call that. Okay, but target focal distance is greater than the acceptance radius, which is 15. Now that's a calculated acceptance radius, and that should be the radius of this thing there, I believe. Or is it the radius of that? Let me look. Where is... Should be choose ability, right? What do I do again? Calcability location. Okay, it's a completely different. completely different node. Okay. Let me put these in order here. Okay. Calculability location. Okay, here's the acceptance radius. Okay, yeah, we have a min and max range. Yeah, oh, I remember that. Yeah. Okay, so I have like a minimum range as well because I don't want him to just like stack on top of, like, when NPCs are attacking, I don't want them to just be stacked on top of whatever they're attacking, right? I want them like side by side. So we have like a bit of an acceptance radius that I actually want to keep him not on top of the player. So we have a minimum range and a maximum range, and then we divide that by 2 so that the move to location is the center of the min-max range, not the target's location. Okay. Focal location, instant state of target, transform, get location. Hard to read it, but I think focal location is in there. And he wants to go there. Where's the pathfinding call? There's the pathfinding. Why does he want to go there? He should be going closer. He's going behind. He's trying to backstab me, I suppose. Although I didn't code that, so that's suspicious. Okay, then I project a location onto the nav mesh. The usability location is like the final one, right? Instant state of, yeah, so that's the projected onto the nav mesh location. Whereas, okay, so it's just not... It's not grabbing the one in between us. It's just grabbing one randomly off. Although I feel like it should just put one right underneath me. There's a negative somewhere, I think. Something is negative in here, and that's why it's moving to the location behind me, if I had to guess. Yeah, I really need to step through this to figure that out, which I will next time, but there's more to uncover here. Target focal distance greater than acceptance radius. Yeah, I added the Z leniency. I'm surprised that didn't help there. And what this check is doing is saying basically like, hey, you're never going to be close enough based off of the acceptance radius. But the acceptance radius is really small because of that min and max range that I was talking about. So we're kind of at a bit of an impasse here between the two. Yeah, what do I do about this? Because if I fix this one, which was fixed, then I break the other scenario, which was when I spawned them in the procedural terrain world. He was trying to like grab mushrooms on the ground that he could never actually reach, and he got stuck trying to do that. So I added this check-in to be like, hey, if you could never get there, don't even try. Don't even try. And then I added the blacklist for that as well. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, how do we solve? I mean, I could just like add a little property onto the move to task for like, hey, should you try to move there if you can't all the way get there? But I feel like there's probably a better way to code the combat location. I think I need, let me think here. Distance between the target location and the final destination, which is the focal location. I've added the Z leniency, so there it should be just doing like basically a 2D 2D distance there, theoretically. Thing is, like, I could increase the acceptance radius, which is I think what I had before, to basically make this location larger. This one, the yellow. But then what the side effect of that is going to be that sometimes he's going to be standing directly on top of me, and that's not good for combat. So I'm kind of thinking about a system where I have like more than just the target location and the focal location for a move to. I might also have like a desired location or something, an optimal location. It just seems, it seems so complicated though to reconcile. How do I want to deal with it? That is a very small acceptance radius for using a melee ability. And I guarantee if I spawned a caster instead, it would be better, because their acceptance radius is essentially, it gets set to the, basically the range of the spell. And also, I'm subtracting 50 from the max range. Yeah, move closer from max range so players can't choose the AI as well, and AI can melee attack on the move. Yeah, because if they're right on the edge, the second you move, like the melee attack gets canceled or doesn't go through, you know? So you can just like, you know, hop in and out, Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope, you know, right on the edge of the range, and you'll never get hit. So I had to add some wiggle room there. And then that way they can chase you and still attack as well, which was another issue. Default the min range to the target radius so that our NPCs stay out of the hitbox area. Yeah. Ability data. Instigator avatar radius. Target avatar radius. Which I've done some... What have I done here? I've gotten the target radius, but then I multiplied it by 1.1. and then added the instigator avatar radius times 2. Why did I do that? And the minimum range is the minimum of that number versus ability max range minus instigator avatar radius. I feel like that's I feel like this is the negative number here. that might end up being negative in some of these cases. Yeah, what have I done here? The ability max range, which would be like 150 for melee attacks, minus instigator avatar radius, which is 30. But ability max range is actually 150 minus 50, so it'd be 100, and then minus another 30, so it'd be 70. And then target avatar radius is 30 times 1.1, so 33, right? Plus instigator avatar radius, 33 plus radius times 2, so 60. That's 93. So I have 93, and then what did I say this was? It was smaller than 93, so this one. That's the ability min range. Subtract that from the max and divide it by 2. That gives me the kind of center. Do I care about that? Yeah, I guess the issue I'm having here is that the focal location, not what I should be using to distance check the task here. Why did I use focal location? Should I just get the last path point rather than use the focal location? No, because sometimes it gives me a path that sometimes it gives me a path that never even makes it there. What's my instance data here? I only pass in path and focal location. I guess in the pathfinding task, which comes before the move to task, you need a path to move along. I could, after we get the result, do that check because I do have the desired location here, target location. And then maybe I can just pass in like a value here for like how close we should be, which is kind of a de facto acceptance radius, but works maybe I guess it'd be a little bit different than the acceptance radius. And then that way I could take this logic out. Hello, Ari, over on YouTube. Good morning. Working on some entity component system AI state trees here today. Trying to fix our combat. Trying to fix our combat state tree. There's our entity over there. He doesn't want to go into combat with us because he can't get close enough, or so he thinks. It's not the case. I need to gaslight him into thinking that he can get close enough to us. Which I think I've come up with a happy solution. We're gonna add, I think, another Ooh, how does continuous tracking affect it? Maybe, I feel like it doesn't. Let's just do this. Let's just give it a shot. We'll see how it turns out. So we're going to go float, and this is going to be, I don't want to call it acceptance radius like the other ones, because that's gonna be a little confusing between the two tasks, because they won't work the same. What am I working on? Yeah, so yeah, just entity component system state tree combat. But overall, the game is going to be a combination of RPG, Colony Sim, and Roguelite. And then I have like procedural terrain system that's turning out pretty freaking cool. That I was spawning these entities into, but then we were running into some issues with combat. So I've hopped over to the test level here to isolate the issues and fix them here. Then we'll move back to the procedural level. This is more so going to be maybe not acceptance radius, but like max distance from target or something. Max distance from target location. And that's something that's passed in. Yeah, that's an input. Although, let's make it a param. But it doesn't necessarily need to be it. And what should I default this to? I'm going to default it to 30. We do need like a little bit of wiggle room. Not a whole lot though. And so when we get the result here... Am I a game designer? I'm a software engineer professionally. But, so this is just hobby stuff here. Output path. Yeah, we're gonna in place here for each one. Yeah, okay, so then let's grab the last one. Let's grab the last one. Instance data, output path. Is there a dot last? There is. Nice. I should probably do some error checking. If the points is less, if it's empty, we're just gonna fail. Well, rather, we'll do that check here as well. If instance data output path is empty or last point, we need to return failed here. Or last point, we're gonna go f vector dist between last point and max distance. No, instance data dot max distance from target location. Or no, rather that's going to be less than. There we go. It's going to be kind of a nasty inline function, but here we are. Here we are. We want instance data dot the target location of the pathfinding request. Yeah. So we're going to return failed there. Let's put a vlog here. We can know why we failed. And so that means we're gonna get rid of this one basically. Although we do want to add some Z leniency. Okay, hang on. So we need to we're gonna change this. We're gonna change this. Let's just do. We'll get this condition out of the way. If there's no path found, yeah, just return failed. That way we don't have to worry about that. We can do f vector last path point. There we go. And then let's do f vector last path point. We should probably, yeah, let's do last path point in the add Z leniency. And so what the Z leniency does is it takes into account the half height, or rather, well, the full height of the entity target and instigator capsules to, like, you know, I have some leniency in the Z direction. And we want to adjust last path point to the target locations. And then yeah, the half height. there. I'm a student of game dev, and I have a lot of problem understanding the programming side in Unity. Yeah, or if you're not a programmer by, you know, normally, then yeah, it's a big learning curve. The big learning curve there. Unity is definitely, programming-wise, easier to learn than something like Unreal Engine, which is what I'm using. But Unreal Engine does have blueprints, which is the visual scripting. I'm not sure if you have to use Unity for your schooling, but you might give Unreal Engine a shot and try out blueprints. Probably a lot easier to understand for someone who is not a programmer. What we need here now, though, is the avatar data. Let me copy that from here. Okay, so we have the half height. Okay, so we're adding the Z leniency now on that last path point. Now what are we doing? Last path, we want to use that one. Yeah, so if the distance between the last path point and the target location is less than our max distance from target location, then we can return failed here. And let's actually get that distance. Let's save that. So we can log. F entity find path. Find path. What do you think about AI and programmers' jobs? So I assume you want my take on like if programmers' jobs are going to go away. Kind of scares me. I'm not too scared. You know, I don't think it's unreasonable to be concerned. I am somewhat concerned, but my opinion is that I don't think our jobs are going to go away at all. I think they are going to change quite a bit. And you know, I've been a software engineer for almost 10 years now. And the better I get at writing code, the less I actually end up writing code. And the more time you're spending on the people part of the processes and the scoping out the work, figuring out the work, you know, coming up with how you should do things. And so if we have tools that just make it really easy to write code, like someone's still going to need to use those tools. And so I think the job will change from, I think, maybe I'll say it this way, like you'll see less computer programmers, but you'll see more architects and engineers, I think is what the situation will be. But you know, there could be another massive breakthrough in AI, and then we get to kind of state where everyone's jobs are on the line, you know, a super intelligence type state. But I think we're probably at least a couple different breakthroughs away from that happening. Can you share some tips for someone like me who wants to learn programming from the basics? I would start with so you were saying you're using Unity, so C#, not a bad starting language. I think one of my preferred starting languages would either be like Python, JavaScript. C# is pretty good. That's not a bad start. But for me, I don't retain anything unless I'm doing something with it. So I like to learn what I need to complete a project, right? I don't want to just follow a tutorial and then do nothing with the knowledge because it doesn't actually like solidify itself in my mind, right? So I would find a project that you're interested in, that you have motivation for, to work towards, and then just start trying to overcome each obstacle. right? Break it down, break the project down into like the simplest form, right? Don't think about the completed project and try to just go at that from scratch. Break it down to its like simplest, most naive, you know, minimum viable product or whatever, and just start trying to take a crack at it. Google a lot, use AI if you need to. Just make sure you're trying to understand what the AI is outputting. Don't just copy paste and don't think about it, right? Actually try to understand why the AI is giving you what it's giving you, and why it works, why it doesn't work. It's going to be a lot of trial and error, and there's going to be a lot of times where, you know, you feel pretty discouraged. I still feel that on a almost daily basis, and I've been doing it for, like I said, over 10 years now. Coding for over 10 years, getting paid for it for almost 10. But yeah, that's how I learned. I dropped out of college though, so I'm kind of a pretty self-taught type of person. But that's what worked for me. But yeah, our find path. We'll say final destination too far from target location. Well, we'll say final destination D from target location. I don't need the for entity part because that's automatically logged. No. You just simplified something I was stressing over for months. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help and provide inputs. I'm gonna sub and watch you stream whenever I can. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. I also have you're probably on, I imagine you're on the vertical YouTube stream. You can also watch on Twitch, or there's also a horizontal YouTube stream, if that's your thing. I'm trying out the vertical streaming, and I know like the zoom to mouse is a little haggard. it's not the greatest, but coding is kind of difficult in a vertical stream format, so what we're working with. But yeah, we got our log here. I'm gonna clean up some of these other ones too, because we don't need some of this information. Found path failed. That's not even getting used, so ignore that. That one good. That one's good. That one's good. Okay, we're all good here. Okay, so we have that. Let's comment out our other one that we did here in the move to. Adjusted. Do I still want the adjusted acceptance radius? Oh no, I don't know. We'll leave it there because it's already there. We're gonna comment this out for now. Target focal distance. Yeah, this might be a little awkward. Okay, let's in play here. Clear out the visual logger. We're gonna start from scratch. Stop it as well. And we'll run live coding. We'll see if this works a little bit better. Oh, I need to rebuild the editor. Change the header file. How dare I? How dare I? Yeah, and so I may actually I should output the dist is skip. What? What are you saying to me? Initialization of dist is skipped by default label. What are you talking about? This? I've never seen an error like that before. What was it? 103. Okay, it doesn't like my initialization of this variable here. Why? And in combination with the switch case, which the switch case, I'm only using one fucking case. So actually, let's do this. It's a little ugly. We'll just do a regular old if statement. Where is my path result? If path result equals success. Okay, and we don't need the nasty breaks or anything here. Is that good? Oh, I need path result dot that result. Which, by the way, what can this be? Invalid error, fail, success. Okay, yeah, so 3 different types of failures and then a success. Okay. Hell yeah. I feel like that's gonna fix the issue. I don't actually know what the issue was, but I feel like that's gonna work. But yeah, what I was saying, what was I saying? I feel like I need to output now the... Let's actually stop that. I need to output probably the weapon range from this task now, because that is now going to get passed into my, like, what did I call it? Max distance from target location. So we just output the ability. Yeah, we need another output for sure. Category output, thank you. This is just going to be a float. Ability max range, yeah. Let's find chosen ability spec here. Where are we setting this at? Okay, so basically... Yeah, right here. So this is where we'll need to do it. Ability max range. Should we just do something like that? It's been a long time since I worked on the gameplay ability stuff. Ability, and I'll need to cast this, right? Do we have a casted version of it already? In there. We'll need to recast it, I think. Chosen ability. Get max range. Range. Oh, and it needs the source. Uh-oh. Do I have that? What do I use? Okay, okay. We have that. We have that. And it's kind of annoying. I'm like casting this twice. Chosen ability. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's not a huge deal. What is a super annoying huge deal is this string does not want to get logged correctly. Is that why? Does that work? Maybe that's why. We'll see. Okay, this now. This is, I think, what I'll need. Ability max range. Yeah. But see, it gets complicated for ranged abilities with a minimum range, because my bow attacks, like, I'm doing like a vanilla WoW type bow attack, and there's a minimum range on it. Okay, yeah, it didn't like the F string. But yeah, I'm doing a vanilla WoW bow attack where there's a minimum range, that you have to be at to use it. Like, you can't be melee range to use the bow. So that's where what I just wrote gets complicated, because there was no min range. So I may need to output a min range there to do the check. For most things, that'll be 0. For most things, that'll be 0. Let's go ahead and output that. I know I'll need it eventually. Yeah, there we go. I'm back from yesterday. Do you remember me? I do, yes. Okay, so min range, yeah, it's gonna be 0 for most things. And I'm not gonna do anything with that yet, but it's there for the future. Okay. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully this will help with the combat quite a bit. Okay, let's take a look at the combat tree here. What do we have? We have choosability, and it has our outputs here. Now let's add that to... I'm gonna try and come in every day just to say hi. Well, appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Hello. Max distance from target location. So now we can bind this to what now? Choosability, ability, max range. Yeah, it feels a little weird that I'm doing these distance checks in multiple places. It would be nice to unify these, because we have like acceptance radii and stuff like that. That's very similar. And this is getting passed in the move to location. So yeah, oh man, this may not work. At least not the way I was envisioning. Yeah, so the max distance from target location is not actually... Okay. Oh, I kind of want to undo everything I just... Yeah, so the target location that gets passed into the find path is actually like my calculated move to location, which has like, which is not necessarily the location of the target. Yeah. I feel like I should be trying to work this into the acceptance radius and stuff. Max distance from target location. The move to location is going to be this point that I've come up with from the calcability location. Maybe rather than doing that, maybe rather than coming up with this, so here's what get out good old MS Paint here. So let's go, let's give me some circles here. So bad guy, good guy. Let's get yellow too. So bad guy has a range on the weapon. And so that range is going to look like, you know, maybe like he wants to be like, maybe right there is the range that he can use it from. Shitty circle, but you get the point. So I then use this point here. It's like, this is where the max range is, right? And then there's also going to be a minimum range. So it's actually like, I should draw these in here. It actually goes to like the center here. But then I want to add in the radius of the character so I'm not standing on top of him, and then like a little bit extra so I'm not just like, you know, right in his fucking face. So really where we want is like right here. And so I use that point, and then I set the acceptance radius from there. Oh god. From there. Something like that. There's the acceptance radius. And so then it's like he can get there, and it's probably actually a little bit shorter. Probably something more like that, because I talked about like a little bit of buffer on either side. So it's really something like that. And then he gets to the acceptance radius. Does he stop on overlap? That's the question. Do I have that? Stop move on overlap is true. Okay, so it's like the second he gets into this circle, he stops. So he doesn't actually ever make it to X. He just stands on the edge of it for the most part. But I'm thinking maybe I should just change, and I'm calculating this, I'm doing this math in the, back to me, in the calcability location. But I'm thinking maybe I should just do it as a part of the find path node. And then that way, it's a more generified. Does that make sense? Generified? Now, is that actually going to fix my issue? See, the state tree stuff's hard because it's like, it's kind of like playing whack-a-mole. You fix one thing, and it breaks another scenario. There's just a lot of scenarios. Then this task really just becomes like extracting some ability. Excuse me, extracting some ability information. About like the max range, min range, stuff like that. Maybe I can make an even more generic node. You can get like mana cost, maybe something like that. Building min range and max range. Now, there's also the avatar radius stuff. I should make one of these functions for the half height, actually. Yeah, I should do that. Go back though. That's a side quest. We're not going to do that right now. Okay, let me think about this. So the only extra thing we have in here is like building out a little bit of buffer. Having a little bit of buffer radius. So should I parameterize that into the find path node as well? I can definitely do min and max range. That's not too bad. Then I can definitely have like a checkbox for like include it would probably be two, include instigator radius and target radius. Although I'm not going to have a target actually for the find path node. So that would need to be passed in. What am I actually getting here then? As it still feels like I'm gonna have to do a lot outside of the find path task. I kind of want to undo the fix that I did. I want to just get rid of this completely. And then do that check. Where would I do this then? Because this was for like moving to EQS points. I mean, maybe that should be, maybe I should do more of an EQS query. Should I change that to an EQS query? That'll get desired points? Oh, I was just looking into that yesterday. As with all Unreal Engine systems, it seems really nice for what it's built for. And if your use cases include the things that it has native capabilities for, it seems really nice. But there was a lot of moving parts, and so it was kind of hard for me to... It wasn't clear to me as to how I would overwrite that to work with my systems, because I do need like custom things. If I used, the nice thing was that if I used EQS, they have like tests on them where you can test the resultant points, and you can test if they're reachable and stuff like that. Let's look at that real quick. Let me think here. Because you can add a test for pathfinding. Test mode. Path exist. Path cost, length. Filter class. That's a nav data filter. Okay, a lot of this is still pretty foreign to me, but I was hoping there were some extra parameters there. How does it know what agent is pathfinding? But there's also distance checks and stuff like that. Like I can test the, I can project it onto the nav mesh, test the distance, and see if it's reachable. I can pathfind to it, but I guess what the pathfinding is, I guess, what are we doing here? Nav properties, the radius and height. I should probably not hard code that. Probably not hard code that. What am I programming? We're doing entity AI. Hello there, Sam. Hello and welcome. Yeah, we're doing entity AI. We're trying to fix... I fixed one thing, and we just had more issues pop up. So we're trying to fix the fix, essentially. Let's, you know what? Let's pop over. I want to remind myself. And I don't remember, what world are we on? Are we on a Wuxy world or not? Forget what seed. Oh yeah, I'm not spawning PCG. Oh no, yeah I am. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so we just got our procedural terrain system working quite nice. Quite nice. There's still more work to do on it, but go away, please. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, procedural terrain going burr. Let's wait for PCG to spawn and everything. And we were trying to get... What I really like here is that you can see the altitude offset actually took effect here. This zone is lower than this zone. I love that. I love that. Okay, is PCG all done? Okay. Yeah, we just got all this kind of working the way we want to. We got it textured, we have vertex data. My shadows got broken again. Okay. But then we're spawning our entities in here. And so with some of just the rudimentary behavior that we have, they were having difficulty pathfinding to some things. Of course, in the other world, we had a lot more difficult to navigate terrain. But I guess the first food source locations would be these guys. And I guess maybe he couldn't reach these ones. So that would be projected onto the nav mesh. Okay, so I just wanted to get kind of an example of some situations we were working with. And so our fix for this was like, hey, if you're on the move to task, if the destination location, including the acceptance radius, is longer than, what was it? What was the actual logic? If the target, the distance between our final move to location and our focal location, which is like what the entity rotates towards as it's moving. If that's the case, then we can fail because we know it's too far. Seems amazing, guy. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, pretty happy with how it turned out. There's still more work to do. We got some chunks not spawning and stuff like that, and DCG is a little unperformant. And we did have super dark caves and stuff, which looks sweet, but that was with Lumen on, which was like incredibly performance intensive. So I toggled Lumen off for now. And our dark, creepy caves are no longer dark and creepy anymore. But that's okay. We're just testing. We're just doing testy stuff. Testy test. But yeah, I think I need some more sophisticated logic here. Or maybe, yeah, this is what EQS could be good for. Because it's got all those tests and stuff like that. I can run async if I'm not mistaken. And the zine leniency is a thing for sure. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe I should undo that fix. I don't think that was the proper fix. Let me look at find path again here. Okay, so one thing, let's fix this real quick. This is something that needs to be fixed here. You let's just take you, all of you can go under here, essentially. Then let's make a go to my generic utils, get actor half height. Where's radius? Get entity pawn radius. Yeah, give me one of these, except for get entity pawn half height. Make it static. Okay, back to where was it? Find path. Now let's actually pass in. Okay, so get entity pawn half height, and we want radius as well. We need both of those for the proper pathfinding. There we go. Now we have the proper pathfinding properties. Nice. Okay, let's go to the actual pathfinding request here. Start end. Yeah, so we don't actually ever like. Let me look at this pathfinding query. What else do we have here? Nav agent properties. Yeah, so we don't actually have like impartial paths. Set allow impartial paths. Okay. What is that defaulted to? Okay, so we are allowing partial paths. Okay, but we need to like check the path afterwards. If it's too partial, we don't want it. Basically, I think is what we're trying to get after. Yeah, because in this, this is there's so many different ways to solve this. I'm useless here. I'm actually a data engineer. YouTube proposed your live, but it's really nice. Have to go back to work. Oh, appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day at work. Yeah, YouTube Shorts kind of crazy actually. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how I want to handle this. So we do get the partial paths. We're getting partial paths, which means that like we technically could find paths to these guys, and it might like put us just like right there, right? Either right there or right here on this edge, which could actually be fine. Could actually be fine. Yeah, maybe this is where I need to make the jump. So here's my interact with object thing. Interaction distance. What's the distance one look like here? Distance 3D. Distance to range, filter type. Does this test filter out results that are below a lower limit, above an upper limit, or both? Okay, so this is the min and max range here. Okay. I guess I can bind to some query params. That would be like passing in my min and max range. Clamping. Oh, this is for the scoring. Yeah, it's got the built-in scoring system too, which just adds another layer of complexity, but that might be something I want to use someday for some things. Test mode, distance 2. Yeah, I guess I would need to have something that calculates. I don't even know how to like bind data and stuff here, but I would need something to do the calculations of actor radius plus interaction distance buffer plus the point bounds. And honestly, it should be a little bit longer than that because that leaves 50 Unreal Schmeckles as wiggle room there, which is not a whole lot. But it is like, yeah, I need more wiggle room than that. Obviously, that's like the desired, right? If we can get that, that's where we should go. so that it looks realistic and stuff when they like pick it up or whatever. And I'm thinking for destruction, like building, whenever you which by the way, does that work? Or is that broken? I'm gonna guess it's broken, but we're gonna try it out. Oh yeah, the textures aren't even loaded. Colony is null, that's fine though. Oh, this building is null. Building is null. Because the class is null. Okay, whoops. Okay. And where are you getting called from? You're getting called from blueprints. Yeah, so I guess building's broken right now. Understood. Buddy, you got something on your nose right there? There's some eye boogers too. You're a little dirty, buddy. That's okay. You're cute. Yeah, maybe this is where I should make the jump to EQS so I can figure it out to get more used to it. Because I think I'm going to use it for generating some spawn points as well. Not just querying the environment. But it's just kind of hard to piece together all the different moving parts of it, because I'm going to have to override a lot of this stuff in C++. Look at distance again here. So yeah, I guess how would this work? Let me go to my like get desired points here. Oh my god, there's something. Where's my project? What? Desired points. Oh, it's desired PCG points. Okay, so you're called from within the tasks. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I guess I will eventually need to call this function, but I guess this function instead gets called from an EQS query, or maybe I pass in the points returned from that into the EQS query. A little vague to me at this point. So what do we have for generators here? Current location of querier. In the query context as well, man, it's all just super vague to me. I did make the test gen. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. We're gonna be right back. 2 seconds. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, let's figure out what the hell I'm doing. I have gotten literally nothing done since I started streaming an hour and a half ago. Okay, so if I were to use EQS, I need to think about combat. I know that this would work for finding environment points. I mean, that's literally what it's built for. Would I use this for combat? Should I just take the combat part out? That should still be like... I mean, I have an entire task dedicated to calculating where to do combat at, where to use certain abilities at. So I guess, yeah, I was thinking of just like getting rid of this. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Okay, let me go to the Hangi state tree here. Find food task. Now, I'm wondering if I should generify this task even more. Because now this is just specifically for finding food. Oh yeah, and this is the colonist task. Yeah, I should probably generify this to like a find environment object or something, find environment item. And then one of its parameters can be the EQS query. Yeah, and then all the logic for like acceptance radius and stuff will have to be passed in. Look at this a little bit more. There are query params, and there's context. I suppose I would need each of those. And then I would need like an asset to actually provide. What is this asset? Environment query. So if I were to go to... We're going to use find food as our guinea pig task here. Well, first of all, before we get into that, let's get rid of all of our logic for like that broke it. Rid of that. Oh god. And get rid of that part. That is probably still fine. Yeah, if our output path is empty, we can just fail. Although, should we add a log? We should add a log. Probably will never happen. Entity path, found, empty path. Okay. Log every failure. Half height rate, yeah, that's fine. Remove to task. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. I don't know if we should keep this part. I did not have it before. I did not have that before. I can also change this to the my generic utils version of it. Get entity pawn half height, entity subsystem, and entity. Target focal distance. Yeah, this is just shrinking the acceptance radius. I forgot about this. Do I still want to do this? This is going to mess up combat, I think. We're going to comment it out for now and leave it as it was before. What else do I need to get rid of? I think that might be it. Choosability. I don't think I need the min and max range anymore, although we may get rid of that. We may get rid of that in a second. Let's rebuild here. Okay, we're just gonna test and see if combat goes back to working now that we got rid of that. Now the entity move to no longer fails. Okay, let's remove those. Okay. I didn't mean to do the procedural level, but I suppose this will work. See if it actually spawns the guy in a solid, solid location. Did it actually spawn a guy? Oh my god, the ISMs. Oh my god. Oh no. Bro, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't think it actually spawned anything. Can you spawn something? There we go. Now we spawned him. There he is. Is he stuck? Are you stuck, bro? Step, bro. Okay, let's pause. Step, bro, are you stuck? Found path failed. Is it because you're floating? Is that why? I mean, you should... Ah, I see. Why did you spawn hungry? Or were you always spawned and you just weren't doing nothing? Yeah, he went straight to hungry. Yeah, I mean, I guess enough time passed. But here's what I mean. He's stuck now because he can't find a path to this. Shouldn't he be blacklisting him? Is he? Let me pull out the output here. Yeah, he's in the process of blacklisting. But this is what EQS could be good for. It could kind of probably do this all in one go rather than having to requery. It is nice that the requery is working though. Yeah, I guess he's never going to be able to get close enough to pick those. Okay, so I guess let's just keep watching. Here he goes. He has found none. He should be wandering now. Shouldn't that be failing? Shouldn't find food be failing now? What did he find? He found a path here. What are you trying to do, my dude? Find food location. Random search point. Yeah, he should be finding a random point, no? Oh, there you go. The wander target's there. Are you skipping right past what you need to be doing? Move to and find path. Did those fail? Found empty path. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. No, this needs to go down here. That's always going to be empty now. Oops, okay. Oops, I messed it up. Okay, clear all that. He should be now, like, actually moving something. There he goes. What is he? What are you targeting? He's, like, targeting the wrong thing now, actually. Is he targeting me? Combat failed. Yeah, that's correct. Move to food or wander location. Why are you facing the wrong? Wait, did he find food now? He did. Oh, he actually found a path to it too. Oh, nice. He's actually going into the caves. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to actually see this path. I feel like I should draw the path every time. Why am I not doing it? Makes it so hard to find. There we go, there's the path. Dude, that's sick. Of course, you can't really see the drawing. Nice, he's actually gonna come eat this food. Here he goes. Uh-oh, he got stuck there for a second. He rotated the wrong way. It's kind of funny. Now okay, so here's here's a good example of some wonkiness, because it was radius based and he was standing above it. He radius traced it like directly underneath him, and then he's just walking by this other food. If he's starving, like, that's not exactly what I would call reasonable. There he goes. He ate the food. He's eating the food. Yummy. Yummy cave mushrooms. Okay, let's go down there. Because we need to fight him. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, he should just be wandering now. Okay, his turn rate is not very fast. His animations aren't lining up either. Okay, I'm dying, actually. Oh, gee. Oh, Jesus. And he should be able to attack me while I'm sprinting away. Sure. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior? Oh, he got me. He's got more health than me. Oh, okay. The combat sort of works. Let me go back over to the test level. Oh no. Oh, there's a lot. Well, nothing's failing. That's pretty cool. Oh, the state tree debugger was slowing it down a lot. Okay, their rotation has broken now. Hang on. What did I do? What did I do there? Okay, I think this was it right here. This is what I added. If rotate along path and not last path segment, focal location. What is the focal location on the wander? Why is it not rotating towards that then? Bro, you fucking serious? No. Wait, what is this? What is this error? Grab debug snapshot. Data value, get visual log status category. Yeah, what's null here? Attached actor dot key. Okay. Well, fix that. What was the deal with the focal location? I was trying to see what they were rotating or attempting to rotate towards. Move to focal location. If rotate along path and not last path segment. When they're doing the wander task, it should be one and the same. Focal location and target location should basically be the same. Go to the right level. Now, I call that entity test single, and it's not. The other entity test is actually the one that's the single one. That guy's wandering correctly. No, now he's not. Now he's not. Okay. Why is focal location just 0? Is that the issue? UE5 path target location. I mean, I guess it should be just that, right? You said the wrong value popped in there? Oh, but that's for the, so he's doing the wander. Okay, he's doing it properly for wander, but it's for the hengi. For the hengi tree, he's not doing it. Move to focal location. It's move to food or wander location. Right, so I changed the focal location. So it's actually, yeah. Okay. More issues. More issues. So when they can't find food, they don't know. They rotate towards 0, 0, 0. Me too. When I can't find food, me too. Ah, boy. And I suppose I had this set to move to location originally. Okay, he's still not. He's still not. Yeah, focal location is still there. Did I compile? Maybe I didn't compile. What is move to location? Save, compile. There he goes. Okay. Yeah, I guess the compile didn't go off, even though it said it was fine. Okay. Okay, so we're back to normal. Okay, so I guess here's where I need to start overriding EQS. Should I commit this? Yeah, I think I should commit this real quick. Get a fresh, clean date. Late. Might as well get rid of these two because I'm not using it for anything. You guys were mistakes. Okay, this is just basically going to be undo. I have no idea what that means. Undo, what am I doing here? This is undo entity move to, in quotes, fixes. We're undoing the fixes. Okay, so now I want to, we're going to use the find food task. And I am actually view property, edit anywhere, category, param, sure. This is, I guess this is going to be, what is it? UEQ, EQS queries rendering. I don't know what the, what is the, inv query generator? Inv query manager node option types. What is the asset? Let me open up my entity spawner. Okay, entity spawner. Okay, so F EQS parameterized query execution context query template UInv query, I guess is just what it is. Okay, so I kind of had it, yeah. Okay, so we can plug in an environment query there. And then go to our task, enter state. Instance data dot environment query. Let's check if it's actually set first. Instance data environment query, and then how do we actually like run it? How do I do it in my other thing here? EQS request. All right, this is the parameterized request. Template query. Let me look at how this shows up. I've forgotten how this shows up. Okay. EQS request. So it's this thing, I think. EQS request, template, query config. Oh, param name. Okay, so I can set, oh, that's how I set params and stuff. Blackboard key. No, don't need that. Run mode. Single best item. Okay, I think template config, run mode. Yeah, I think we would want this then. Call it query request. Is valid. What does it do for validity? Be initialized, which is always true. How does that? What? Oh, but when we create it, it sets it to false. Okay. Init for owner and black. Excuse me. Init for owner and Blackboard. I guess that's when it gets set to true. But I don't have a Blackboard though. EQS query Blackboard key. Yeah, that does nothing that I actually want. I really just need to know if it has stuff on it. I guess query template. So if it has a query template, then I guess we're good to go. So then we can execute. Wait, what other ones are there? Blackboard component and then a finished delegate. Okay. I need a UObject owner. I guess I would use the proxy actor as the owner. Declare delegates. Okay, so I just need a function that takes one of these guys. On EQS query finished. I should pass context in here as well, right? Here's how I do in the other class. This class. No, you don't like that? Okay, is that valid? No, it's not. Wait, why is it valid there and not here? Is this needing to be a U object? It is. Not a struct. I see. Okay, so what is the signature for create U function? We still need a U pointer. New object pointer. And so, wait, create raw needed that too? User class in user object. How do I do this for a struct? Can I create a delegate for the struct? I can use a lambda. Shared pointer? Create static? Where's a shared pointer? Probably needs another U object as well. Yeah, again, more U object necessity. Can I do this? U script struct technically is a U class. Okay, let's do with no parameters at first, just to make sure we're doing it correctly. Oh, maybe that was why it wasn't working. Didn't realize I borked that function definition. Still no? Okay. Oh, it needs a U object ref. Okay, weird. Weird, but we'll go with it. Okay, so that does work. Okay, so it just didn't like the context. Okay. Yeah, we can stop running the engine now. We're gonna need to rebuild it. Do I need the... How the hell does this one work? Can I not do refs? Let's see if it's the ref that's the issue. It is. Okay, I can't do references? It's going to be a bit of an issue for me. Why can't I do references? Okay, let me think here. Unreal Engine, delegate the extra args. I actually don't know what to call these parameters. Unreal Engine, delegate extra args refs. Delegate with extra parameters. Maybe I just can't do it with create raw. Because I definitely need this to be a reference. Let me actually I shouldn't use context across frames. Yeah, because it's going to be a latent thing. What should I be doing instead? I should be picking or something. I should just be setting. Do I send instance data? I would still need a or create static can. How should I do this actually? Because I shouldn't use context across frames. God, my nose sucks today. I'm sorry. Allergies. I should be checking on tick if it's finished, right? I could just do a lambda. Maybe I should just do a lambda. That's probably the simplest. I do need to get the results. Well. Okay, what if we did create lambda? Oh, that works. Oh, okay. But I still probably shouldn't be using the context, I don't think. I need the instance data. But if I'm just getting the instance data from the context... I do want to put the query results on here. Then I guess we just check if the query result is valid on tick. Right. Return running there. Wait, I think this is what we should... Yeah. Okay. Okay, so if we have... Get the instance data again. We have the instance data dot query results dot yeah, query results. What do you look like? Query results, items, item type. Oh geez. For data offset. Okay, so T subclass of U environment query item type. Okay, so I have to like create a type that extends from this class, I suppose. Okay. Then I actually have an array of item. How do I actually use this? Let me look. How do I use this? What did I do in my class? Oh, there's like functions on it. Get all as locations. Okay, that makes it get all as actors, get all as locations. Okay, that makes it a bit easier to work with. Oh, see, the thing is here, I would want some additional information here. I need some information about the points themselves as well. Because these are going to be like environment item object. Yeah, what do they do here too? Vector base, okay. What do you do? You just return 0 vectors. Thing, okay. Get item location with raw data, but then it just returns nothing. So wait, what does that even fucking do? What does it even do? It does nothing. How does this function even work? I can't find anywhere where it's overridden such that it actually does anything. Let's find vector base. Is there actually another class? There is a point, okay, which extends from vector base. Okay, so I assume this is what actually will like... Okay, yeah, this actually takes the... It's a nav location, okay. God, this is also abstracted, and I gotta work with this, man. Does not exactly make me excited to work with it. A direction. How does an actor extend from vector base? Okay, but I guess it eventually like this syntax is super weird to me, but I guess it's just taking raw memory and casting it to the desired type. Okay, so that's not too bad, I guess. God, this is just so much abstraction though. So I need like an item type that represents my my PCG points. Okay. And I guess that can be the PCG point query result. And then I wouldn't need the closest point thing anymore. Okay. Let's make a different one of these, I guess. I don't even know what I would call this. F ECG points, and I guess it's a class actually. Hang on, it's a class, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's create a new file then. Where would I put this? Data? This is a part of, I guess this is a part of the entity system, but it's actually not. It's kind of outside that. Let's put it in data. We are going to extend, I guess environment query item type vector base is what we'll extend. Oh, I called it fucking my class, goddammit. Rename this to environment object EQS type or something. Well, I guess their naming convention is env query item type. If I can spell it. And then underscore the type. Env query item type. And then this is like environment item or object. I forget what I called it. Environment object. That is a mouthful. And so that should have an F, and well, we should basically copy what we have in the procedural terrain subsystem version of it. PCG point container. Yeah, because I need information on like how to remove it from the thing, and I need like the transform and everything, and like the bounds. I guess I kind of need all of this. Let's just put the PCG point container on here. Point container. Okay, so now what do we do? Show me that class that we were looking at, the point class. Okay, so we need to do like a get value or something. A get value and a set value. Set context helper. Context data. Does every fucking class need one of these? I guess it's for the different types that can be used. So I guess this can either be set from a rotation or from a vector. And then let me look at the other one to understand it a little bit better. So this is a nav location. Single point. Okay, so it needs like single points and multiple points. So I think I'm just gonna copy all of this here. What is add item data? Specialization to support saving locations with navigation data already gathered. Okay, I don't think I need that one. Copy the rest of them though. Okay, give me all of that. Why does my F10 not work? Oh, because this didn't get renamed, I see. Oh boy. Okay, all of that goes in there. Rename all of this to rec type. We're going to create all of it. Except for you, because I guess you don't want to be created automatically. Okay, I have to create you manually. Wait, were those all const? Oh, yeah, those were. Okay. Get item location, get nav item location. Okay, okay. Those ones were not static. God, it is all out of order. Okay, these ones are all const, I think, right? But, okay, yeah, those are all const. Okay, are you value size? Do I need to put this value type thing in there too? Type def constant. Where is that used at? I feel like I probably do. I guess maybe I don't need the point container. Because this class is the point container? Or no, it should contain the point container. I'm confused. Wait, I'm confused now. What is this value type for? Okay, yeah, all the fnav locations. And this is going to return an F vector? What? Wait, hang on. What? How does that work? How does that even work? How is that like just interchangeably used as an F vector type? Oh, okay. That okay. So I think I'm gonna have to manually do mine. That's fine. Dot transform dot get location. That's fine. I don't need the. I guess I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could have an operator to auto cast it. It's actually kind of cool. That right there. It has to be an operator, F vector, and I guess function? I don't know. That's so weird. I had no idea you could do that. Wild. Okay, that makes more sense now. Now I gotta like get this stuff squared away. Okay, what are we doing here? We're setting a value. I still have no idea what these contexts are doing here in this context. Set item nav location. Those, yeah, those aren't really used at all for me yet. Update location data in existing item. I don't know if I'll ever need that. Where's that called from? Reject. Now, that's not an overridden one. Okay, so what am I doing with that now? Whoops. What am I doing? Am I returning like the actual points of the objects or like the points to go to? We're just gonna have to vaguely make our way through whatever this means. Okay, so get item nav location. That doesn't make much sense for us, but I'm gonna leave it there just so we don't get too lost in the weeds. Set context helper. Where are you guys used at? I don't know. Is creating my own type the right thing to do here? Is that even the right thing to do here? Didn't they say, let me pull open the EQS docs. Do I have those open? Yeah. Context. Context provide a frame of reference for any test of generators used. Generators, context, multiple locations or actors. In addition to engine supplied context, you can create custom contexts in Blueprint with the Blueprint base class or through C++ code. Environment query context item. Items are created by the generator, and if using EQS testing pond, they are the spheres that appear in the editor. An item is either a location or an actor. Where is the pond that is currently possessed by... Okay. Okay, so I guess I would need to override... Okay, and then provide them as locations, I guess? Do I need to override all of them? Okay, okay, I think that's a little bit more clear. Okay, so how does that interact with this, though? I'm gonna get these query results like as something. I need that type, right? Query result dot what? I guess it's a shared pointer, so I have to get first. Yeah, and then items. Let me look at get all as located. Right, and then that just does like the... I guess I would need my own function to convert it to the type that I want. I'm still super unclear as to how it's even storing the value and stuff. I mean, I suppose the get and set value are what's doing it. And then do I need to then override a generator as well? Generators are used to produce applications or actors. Items, they will be tested and weighted. Custom generator. In addition to generator types for the engine, you create your own. Create new blueprints. Base. There's a function you can override called do item generation. When you override this function, you'll get an array of locations that are the context locations passed in from the environmental query. And I suppose if I'm just doing querier, where the querier is an actor, is my proxy actor. How does it know where that proxy actor is? I store that in like a piece of data that's not context locations. And so let me read about the custom context. Query your object, query your actor. I guess I need to create a custom context for my entity. And then that's what I would need to use in all of these. It's like, this is such a generic system, it's so hard to think about. Provide a single actor, query your object, query your actor. But what if you have a, I guess from what I understand, the contexts are used like interchangeably, as like different, they have different meanings or something. Let me make this compile real quick and open up the engine again, because I just need to take a look at some stuff here. So if I'm not mistaken, I need to create my own generator and, well, I don't know about the generator. I don't know if I'd need to create my own generator. If I give it the right context. I mean, I guess the generator doesn't know how to search for PCG points though, so I guess that's the thing. So I have to basically create my own generator, create my own context, and create my own item type. Okay, the build failed. Not surprising, actually. Inconsistent DLL linkage. Wonderful. See previous declaration. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Okay, that should be good now. It's like I have to create my custom everything for this EQS thing, but I guess the thing that I won't have to create... Oh, what the hell is this? Invoke, no matching overloaded found. Why after? Where am I using this from? Oh, it doesn't like the binding. It doesn't like this now. Free. Okay. So we're just going to do a function. Takes in this. Does this. Context. Okay, is that fine? I just need you to compile. I know that's probably not going to work right now. Okay, good. We did compile. Okay. Let me look in here now. So, if I'm not mistaken, now we have our generator round. That's the context. Wait, no, we didn't create the context. The context is what is going to... Oh, I've already lost my train of thought on what it was supposed to do. It definitely provides the querier location. But how does the base querier one work, right? Like, why would I create my own custom one? And I did make the custom generator, test generator. Let's make my own context too. Environment query context blueprint base. Okay. DP test context. Take a peek in here, and then we can override. Okay. Provide single actor, provide single location. Alright, let's just do the location for now. Querier object, querier actor. How are these populated though? I mean, this has to be populated from... Where is it? From this thing, right here. This part. So execute, query owner, query template, if used. Yeah, we're not using Blackboard. Query request. We just kind of initialize that request. Is that just inlined? Oh, it is inlined. Okay. Yeah, so it just sets owner there. And then I guess let me look at the code for the blueprint base. These are the overrideable one. How do you get called? Provide single location. Let's find you. Okay, provide context. Okay, this is what I was just looking at, actually. And then that's where it calls the set context helper. So I guess it's just is it reusing a result type as a context, like, provider type as well? Or is that the intended use of them? Of the item types? And how is query or actor? Oh, it's just the object casted. Okay. Just for convenience, I suppose. Okay, so let's assume that this works the way we think. And then we would take... Can I do this in blueprints? Get my entity subsystem. Get entity... I have utils. Get entity data BP. What does this do? I guess I don't have the entity, but I can get that from the proxy actor if I cast it, I suppose. So we have the actor cast to proxy actor. As proxy actor, get entity. Oh, and I can just call it from a source object. So I actually don't need to cast it, do I? For an interface, if it's an actor, get the transform. Oh, that's probably not gonna work. Does proxy actor extend the entity interface? It does. Get entity. Well, I guess get entity is not blueprintable. Should I make it blueprintable? Wait, you have to make it like a... To make it... Oh, I hate the way blueprint inheritance works. I think I'd rather create a static function for it, honestly. Maybe I should just make the entity itself. Well, it's private. Okay, so we should just use get entity. Yeah, so I guess the try get entity transform is actually okay. That is actually okay. I hope. We'll see. Okay, so we have a test context. So let's I guess I should create a new EQS thing. Yeah, environment query. Okay, so this is EQS. We'll call it find food. That's what we're trying to do here. So generators. Yeah, I guess this is where I need the custom generator. Okay. Oh, I have the test generator. What, did that show up? I did. It did. Okay. The test context test generator. Do item generation from actors. Context actor. What is context locations? So there should only be one, right? Context querier at test context. Test context. Let's rename that, I guess. BP Maybe I shouldn't do BP so it doesn't show up in there. Inv query context entity. Yeah. Generated item type. Environment object. Okay. Is that not up to the... Wait, how does this fucking work? Context doesn't even return anything. Yeah, what did that say? Excuse me. Depending on the context, the array may vary. Yeah, it could be a single entry. Its functions can only return one value. The doItem function has two arrays it can pass back to the environment query: add generated actor and add generated vector. Look at the def for that. Hashed query instance add item data. What did it say about item types or something? You go to the overview. I thought it said that, like, custom. You can create your own custom generators through Blueprint or C++. Custom tests can only be created through C++. Okay. I mean, I probably would want to put this generator in C++ anyway. I think I'm going to need to actually add proper values. Yeah, I think I'm going to need my own blueprint base that maybe extends this and adds a function for add generated points or something. And so there are, like, parameters, right? How do parameters factor into all? Let me guess here. I'm gonna guess if I add a public variable, new var, boolean, compile, save, it shows up there. Okay. How do I bind things? How do I make it bindable, though? That's my next question, because I did see that on some other ones. Maybe I need to look up generators. Grid, can you bind things? Maybe not on that one. Actors of class, data binding. Okay. Can you show me generate only actors in radius? Let me search for that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. How does that work? FAI data provider bool value. How do those work? I do think I would want to bind data, although I don't know how do I actually bind data? Let me look in the food task here. Query request. What other? Query config, perhaps? It's an array. FAI dynamic param. Let me find usages of this. FAI dynamic param. What is this? Param name, param type. Okay. And it also has a Blackboard key and a value. The value is a float. Okay. Does it wait, does it have to be a float? Okay, maybe I should go back to the AI data provider. How do these work? How do these work? How does path to item work? Path to item. Bind data. Okay, so you actually have to have that on the generator. So how would I was hoping to do this on a more weakly typed, in a more weakly typed way. I don't want to have to use a blackboard because that's just like an extra layer of abstraction I don't need. And there are parameters here, query param. Oh, okay. AI data provider underscore query. Oh, hang on, what do we have here? RAM names. Arbitrary name this query parameter will be exposed as to the outside world. Oh, okay. Oh, this is so complicated. Actors a query param. What was it? What was the class? The class was AI data provider underscore query params. Data binding. AI data provider. That's the original thing. Environment query node. It's just in editor things. Environment query. Environment param provider. Param name. Named values. Required params. Damn. If type description contains int, float, bool. Those are my options. Int, float, and bool. Okay. Parameters may be too much to grok right now before I even have a working understanding of this. Add named values from object. This is on the environment query node, or not node, object. So yeah, if I wanted to query request, query template, dot param, select query params. Yeah, there's not a whole lot there. Oh, it's because select query param set. Yeah, all I have is query template and query config. And query config I didn't think it had anything on it either. It's an array. But that just has like Blackboard name. Huh, okay, where's this value used from? Because it's just a float. Did we just like use that in the fucking... Go back to this one. Add named values from object. Blah 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 blah. I don't actually see like how the values get added though. Struct container pointer to value pointer query node. I don't understand how the data binding. Does it talk about that here at all? You can also optionally include user-defined data bindings to go along with this option. But how would you even... this is exposed as like behavior tree nodes. It's exposed as a behavior tree node. But how would I just like pass data to it on my own without a behavior tree? ECSBT question mark. I am not using behavior trees. That's the question. This all seems to be based around a Blackboard, which I do not want to have to use. Required param. Add unique param name. Yeah, how are these values actually interpreted? Ah, found it. Okay, yeah, it just kind of casts in. Okay, so I'm limited. And the thing is, like, I would want in more params than just that. Okay, go to test generator. So I would have this, and I would have like a... At least, I would have like one item in here. I would want to add params and stuff to it. But I guess those show up here. Okay, so that I think that those would just be my params. I don't think I would want to do data binding. I don't think. I have no idea what the fucking data binding is. I guess it's just for behavior tree nodes. I guess I don't know if I would need that. Random number. And data provider query params is used with environment queries. It allows defining simple parameters for running queries, not tied to any specific pawn, but defined for every execution. Yeah, let's ignore data binding for now. I don't even know if I'll need that. I think what I need now, so this test generator, let's now rename this. What's the naming convention for these? Can I override the name? How do I override the name? Can I even do that? Generated item type. Oh, we can define the default for that. Yeah, we definitely want the environment object there. Context entity. There we go. Yeah, define the defaults. That's nice. Async, we definitely want it to run async. Option name. I don't know what that means. Is that how it shows up here? Try. ASDF. No. That is not how it shows up. I have no idea what that option name is for. Okay. Get rid of it. Okay, so I need to, can I, procedural terrain subsystem, and then do I have get desired PCG points? So how does it know? How does it know when it should be done running? This is a latent thing here. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this generator should be just maybe entirely in C++. But it would be nice to just be able to define the inputs and outputs here. Location, radius. Well, the location is automatically provided, but all of these other things should probably be exposed as parameters. I guess I need to dig into how does this blueprint base actually work? Add a generated vector, cached query instance. Yeah, we just hit you. How do you actually like run though? Generate items. Where are you called from? Query instance, you're from execute. Okay, there is a currently running async. That I suppose probably can run it. Yeah, can run async. Where's the currently running async? It just returns false all the time. How does that get overridden? Okay, that's only... How does this actually run async? Am I being crazy here? Does that actually fucking do anything? Wait, so that parameter literally doesn't do anything. To be overridden by mass inquiry generators to indicate that they will run asynchronously. But I'm literally looking at it, it's not read from anywhere. Other than this one function. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that just maybe didn't get implemented yet, and that's maybe a 5.6 thing that's gonna get added. Love finding dead code. only it doesn't answer any questions. Only provides more. Okay, so generate items. Let's go back to where this one was used for. Generate items, execute one step is the function it gets called from. Okay. And so this just gets called from just calling the execute, I suppose. Environment query manager, run instant query, and tick. It has a notion of running queries. Is finished. Status not equal to processing. Okay. So how does the blueprint know when it's done processing? Environment query. So you have an instance on you somewhere, right? Yeah. Where was it? No? Cached query instance. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. New item generation from actors, prepare context, but how does it actually signify that it's finished? Because I will need to do that. Okay, what is this environment query manager? What is this supposed to be doing here? Okay, so should I be using this instead? I'm just kind of like ad hoc running them. Should I be using the environment query manager? Run an EQS query. Where do you come from? Okay, you are on the query manager. There's query instance wrapper class. What is that used for? Did I actually read how you're supposed to actually run it? Let's go to quick start actually. Words are behavior update. Based on actor, final setup. Wait, where does it actually run the EQS query? How does it actually run the EQS query? Am I dumb here? There we go. Okay, so it runs it from the behavior tree, move into position node. That's gotta be the same function I'm looking at here. I'm just gonna assume it is. It's probably a pretty safe bet. Yeah, and what's your whole deal? You create like the wrapper and then you do run query. Run query. Run mode is I see, that's what run mode is. Okay, run query. Which just registers it back with the... Oh no, we do query request execute. And then the blueprint wrapper on query finished. How do you know that the query has finished, though? Oh, dude, there's so much abstraction. Crazy. Running queries add query instance. Okay. And then, yeah, it ticks and checks if they're done processing. But, like, how does the blueprint one do that is still my question. Mark as finished without issues. Finalize query. Add item data. God, the way this all connects together is so fucking... so fuzzy. Finalize query. Just execute one step, which is where it like... It's not finished, we execute one step. A list of what is it? What is an option? Oh, the okay. Oh boy. Oh, here's is currently running async as well. I guess that's just for people to use. It's not actually used by anything in the engine yet. Still trying to figure out how an individual... The option item is like an individual generator. Yeah. Composite generator. We're not going to have one of those. We call generate items. And okay, it's starting to come together now. So we call the generate items function, which is overridden by the blueprint, if we are not currently running async, which is not something that is exposed to blueprints, which kind of sucks. Then we're done, essentially. It finishes. Okay. Oh my god, what a journey that was to figure that out. Okay. Okay. And that is all a part of query instance. So let me see, is that called the same way? Yeah, it still hooks into the query manager. Okay. So, my test generator if I wanted to do a blueprint generator that could use my async nodes, I would need to override the blueprint base. I would need to override this blueprint base with my own blueprint base that provides a little bit of extra functionality, and I was going to need to do that anyway for adding generated PCG points, or environment objects, or whatever I want to call it, and then also for marking it as complete. But I actually don't. Yeah, this is actually going to crash if I'm not mistaken, because you can't run blueprint functions on the background thread, and I am going to be running these generators from the background thread. So I should probably just skip the blueprint wrapper part, honestly. And I assume I would just expose the properties like this for RAMs. And then that's what would get passed in here. Those params are already be wired up, so I wouldn't actually need to pass anything. And I would have separate query graphs for finding different things, like food and stuff like that. Now, okay, I guess here's where that sounds great, but here's where that starts to sound not so great. These are going to be colonists that you can just go tell to do things. You can say, go chop wood, go find food, go, you know, build shit or whatever. Having to create an asset for every single one of those situations is not what I would call ideal. It's not what I want. I do have let me look at my colonist tasks. So I kind of started to proof of concept that. Where is it? Get colonist task. Yeah. Yeah, so I already kind of have that wired up in a dynamic way. Let me look at the colonist task has query gather types, query resource types. Those exist within my state tree. Colonist task, colony tasks, right? Well, rather, no, the get colonist task. Yeah, because these get populated. Let me find using here. Colony data, colonist task equals task. So Jesus, what have I done? I have a place where I dynamically just set these. Interaction option commands. Colony data get available tasks. Finally, I found it. That's not very locality, is it? There it is. There's my list of queries, essentially. I guess the food one is just special because the colonists will do that on their own without being told to. And it's kind of separate from the colonist task system. Okay, and so how would I... And I guess I personally like defining them like this a lot better. and rather than creating assets for each one, but that's probably just the programmer in me. I suppose, yeah, they're getting the available tasks is going to be dynamic as well. Because there's going to be, like, colonists are going to have different capabilities, so they're not always going to be able to do all of these things, chop trees, forage, all that stuff. And that's going to be determined by, like, traits and skills. Which I guess just kind of gets... Yeah, it just gets generated each time it talks to a player. Okay, so I think I will definitely need a way to just pass those in. Due to the dynamic nature that I'm doing it in, it makes me feel like I shouldn't use EQS. But I guess all the tests and stuff, would those even be dynamic? Would those be dynamic? If all the tests I do on the EQS, like if I'm adding all of these things there and they're different, maybe that's worth it. I'll say the pathfinding one is nice. Although what I'm wanting to do is I want to pathfind to it and then check that the resultant location, which doesn't seem to be a thing on here. I want to check that the resultant location is within a certain distance, like an interaction distance. But it doesn't like export the final. I guess there was a project thing, right? Projection data. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this anymore, actually. I feel like I'll still use EQS for coming up with spawn points, because that's going to be like... Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to use it for that, because that's going to be mostly... mostly PCG is going to define that. Really, like, let me write down what kind of functionality I need here. Okay, so this is like, what am I working on? Like finding valid environment object. That's like what I'm working on right now. I need to get desired PCG points. That's a function I already have. I need to call that. Pass dynamic params for resource / gather types, radius around querier. Radius around querier, I'll say reachable via nav mesh, and I'll say within, say, final path finding point should be within interaction distance. Final pathfinding point, I'll say, we'll add a subpoint to this, includes actor or entity radius and BCG point bound. That's the capabilities I think I want. Is that all of it though? Is that all that I want? So I guess I could just write my own function that does the EQS stuff a lot simpler, rather than taking the several hours that it already has taken to understand the system. Although that is going to help in the future, so it's not completely wasted. But yeah, get rid of that for now. And for EQS, this all needs to be done on a per... It's either I only have one asset that handles all of this, which at that point, what's the point? Or I have an asset for literally every single resource gather type combination. Let me put you back over here. So, find food task. Yeah, I should probably just change this task to find environment object, and then it's, rather than just executing a query request, it just has the parameters that I stated that I wanted. It can do the pathfinding query. It can do the interaction traces. And I guess for the most part, yeah, because I guess that's where I was getting tripped up, because I still wanted to like use the whole state tree flow to like figure out if he could pathfind to it, to the environment object points and stuff like that. And then that was just making me like have to account for too many things that didn't apply to every scenario. Then it broke all the other scenarios. Okay. I'm just letting this marinate, this thought marinate here for a bit. I guess this needs to output then. First of all, this is going to be called... Let's just call this environment query task. Environment query data. This is going to change entirely. My parameters are going to be like, I can get the columns to, yeah. Okay, so we're going to RAM. I will need a T set of E gather type, gather types. Oh my god, is that not blueprintable? Oh right, I need T enum, right? Okay, do that again, but for resource types. Item resource type. And that may turn into like not a enum. It may turn into a class hierarchy. ECG point query result. Let me see what that is. That's closest point. Okay. I don't know that we would want that. I think we want a single one of those. Okay, yeah, this is coming. Yeah, we need another param for like the radius that we can search in. I can even like perhaps, oh, we already have search radius. Okay, cool. Let's move these down there then. Search radius, ECG point. This is like the output. So let's get rid of query results. And I guess the downside of doing it this way is that if I need to find other things that aren't the EQS, the environment query system query, is a very generic thing. So even if I don't do like the finding my own PCG points thing, what else would I use it for? For combat, you know, I don't need to, I'm not like querying for points around my target or anything. Although, should I? Yeah, it could be, maybe it could be nice for like a cover system. Like finding cover or something like that, or like finding somewhere to like shoot from or something, or fight from. I don't, maybe it's so hard to determine if I should use this or not. It doesn't even have the tests that I would need. I would need like my own, creating my own test. There's just even more custom things. I guess there is one for like finding construction buildings. That would be more useful for EQS. I think. Because there are multiple points where you would be able to interact with a building from. But I guess there's multiple points that you can interact with an environment object from. We're just like relying on pathfinding to find us the best one. I guess that's kind of what the EQS system is for, is like sampling a bunch of points and finding the best one. It just seems like so overkill though, because I should really only need to find one point, and it's just like whatever the closest navigable one is. But it's like, what if that one fails for whatever reason, right? But why would it? Why would it if I'm testing the points beforehand? Form Creations, hello, welcome. I've always been somewhat afraid that the path exist is costly. My current project has around 40 active AIs running, but I suck at profiling these things. I guess I'm not too worried about it because my stuff runs entirely on the background thread, so it's kind of like, it's almost like free, right? Like it just kind of happens as it needs to, and it doesn't block the game thread for me. But yeah, if it's on the game thread, 100% would be worried more about pathfinding cost. But I mean, I guess I kind of am in a way, because it's like with the EQS thing, I'm assuming that, you know, doing the pathfinding and potentially even projection. Well, projection would just put it on the nav mesh, which I suppose is a bit more efficient than pathfinding. But doing the pathfinding test, it's going to do that for every point it samples, right? That's something one can change with blueprints projects. I forget. I haven't used the built-in AI move to in a long time. Because they have different ones, right? Simple move to. On request failed. Pathfind. Find a local navigation. So there's find path to actor synchronously. I mean the thread selection. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I thought there would be maybe like an async checkbox or something like that. It sounds like you'd probably have to write it on your own. Yeah, there's only find path to actor synchronously. That's kind of annoying. Oh, this is latent. Oh, yeah, these ones are latent. I'm dumb. But that's an actual move to, not like a... If you're just trying to find, like, get whether or not the path exists or something. Although I don't know if these run... You'd have to look at them under the hood to see if they actually run the pathfinding async or not. I guess it's latent because it's these ones are actually moving the pawn. Yeah, there's only synchronous options. That's actually really annoying. And I don't even know if there's a way to, like, run things threaded. My wacky way of dealing with this is to queue every request and have it triggered only once every other frame. I mean, hey, that's a good workaround. It's not a bad workaround. Yeah, is there a way? Red, async. Yeah, I don't actually know. Yeah, I guess it feels like you would have to do that in C++, or at least a little bit of it. Feels like you'd have to do at least a little bit of that in C++. It's weird that they don't have like a blueprint node that just like allows you to kick something off to a specific thread. Because you could run async stuff on the event graph. You can't do it in like blueprint functions, but you can on the event graph. But it feels like there should be a way to do that. But yeah, like, even if this was nice for generating a series of points around an object and then picking like the best one, it's going to be way more unperformant, way more inefficient than if I did it and just only path found for the closest one. If the path exists, pick that one, right? Because this, like, the EQS goes through and scores everything. So that feels inefficient. And it doesn't seem like there's like a return first result or something, right? Is there? Isn't there like a type or something? Where was that? There's like a run mode, right? Where did that go? I thought there was like a run mode or something here. Auto sort test. Yeah, where was the fucking run mode thing? You probably could just have it deliver the result and do a task after checking that one result. Yeah, but then at that point, it's not even doing me any favors. Like, it's not. There's no help there. I'm just using it as an abstraction for the sake of abstraction. It's not actually doing anything for me that I'm not doing. Because the tests, I would have to write my own custom tests for it as well. So it's like, I might as well just do what I've been doing and write them in my own state tree tasks and my own functions, which I think I'm going to do. And then I built out the point blacklist as well. Like, if a pawn can't get to a certain point, if it tries to and it can't, then it'll blacklist the point, and then that way we don't try it again. But most of the time we should be returning. I just need to do some additional validation on the points that are returned. And I guess I can always update this task to include like buildings and stuff that aren't a part of the environment objects. That would be a pretty easy thing to do. Maybe a building is a resource type. It sounds kind of weird, but yeah, I think I'm just going to continue doing my own thing. Mind showcasing some of your AI stuff in action? Well, it's kind of not working at the moment. Let me write this down. Let me finish writing this down, and then we'll build and see how it goes. Well, rather, I can just... We need to delete all that. That's just going to be all bad. Gather types and resource types. Now we're just going to, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Gather types, resource types, and then I also, I guess I have a search radius. I need like some additional parameters for like maybe just like a bool for like B include instigator radius. Default that to true. Well, let's make the interaction I will need a min and max. Min distance from target. 0, so I think by default no minimum distance. Float, max distance from target. And we'll call that actually object, from object. Yeah, it gets a little extra hard because I'm using the entity component system and state trees rather than just behavior trees. And actors. No actors for me. Min distance from object, max distance from object, and then we can include instigator radius and include, I'll say object bounds. So include both those by default. Okay. Closest point is not valid. We failed. We didn't find any points. Then I guess I need to go through here, and I guess I should have a boolean for like if it should pathfind. Require valid path. Okay, so let's rebuild. I'll show off what we got so far. It's nothing crazy. Right now we just got some rudimentary behaviors. He can run around, he kind of wander idles, and if he gets hungry he searches for food, goes and finds food and eats it. If he gets tired he goes and sleeps. And then he can do some combat as well. That needs some additional work. Okay, let's we'll go into the procedural level here. Okay. So there's the procedural terrain. It's going. It's doing stuff. Spawner. Colonist warrior. We'll do the enemy. We'll check out the caster. The caster combat. We'll see if that works. Yes. No. Thank you. I'm gonna wait for PCG to get done spawning. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So the mushrooms are food. Those underground ones, I guess, is what he'll probably find first. Okay, there he goes. So we're just idling right now. Let's pull up the visual logger. Spawn that. Okay. So he's just idling, and he transforms in between an actor and a vertex animated instant static mesh. Is he idling? Oh god. Are you idling? What are you doing? Oh, he's still trying to find a food location. Did you ever find a food location? Or did I break that on accident? I might have broken that. Hang on. We might need to try again. Oh, let's see. Did that absolutely... Yeah, that completely took away the task. So he's stuck on a state that literally did nothing. Environment query task. I think we want to return both succeeded and failed. Approach radius 3000. Min distance from object. We don't need to really care about any of those yet because he's still just finding food by default here. Okay. Now let's try. I have to redo that. Come on, PCG, hurry up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Enemy caster. Okay, generate. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, he's not going to be able to, he's not going to be able to find anything from there. There we go. Okay, so he's trying to find food. Is he trying to find it? He hasn't found any, so he's just wandering randomly. That guy up there is. This guy, however, this guy should be able to find food. Oh god, it's so laggy because of the number of traces he's trying to do. Are you stuck now, bro? Come on. Oh no, here we go. Let's pause. Let's see where his... So you should be entity 0. Or entity 1. Okay, so he found food over here, I guess? Or no, he's just... Oh no, he didn't find any food. None that he could reach. So I guess he should have found that food, but... He can't reach it. So he's just wandering randomly. So he's gonna wander to that location, check again. The laggy. The visual logger doesn't help with the laggy factor. I should probably change the finding the food. Oh, I think he found one. He's probably walking down to it now. Yeah, he found some food. So he's now eating the food, and he's got some gameplay attributes on him for the food values that should be getting regenerated and stuff. Apologies for the sniffles. Allergies are kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to get done eating, and he should just be wandering after that. How many do you expect to have running around? So I'm going for like a full world simulation, so I want as much of the world simulated as possible. Right now, I only have about this much spawned, but I built my whole ECS system so that I could have as many running around as possible. And that's why it all runs on the background thread and all that, so... Okay, let's see if he has some combat capabilities here. Oh Jesus. Oh, Jesus. No. No. Oh Lord, he coming. Does he cast when I get back in range? He does. Okay. And he cancels his cast when I go out of range. No. Get away. There's no leashing or anything either, so... And then when I'm in melee range, he stabs. So he should go to sleep here in a second, actually. He's probably pretty sleepy. So now he just changed in from the actor to the instant static mesh. Vertex animated static mesh. And yeah, I'm still just using floating pawn movement for performance. So that's why he just kind of walks through the ground and shit. But I'm going to be working on a, I think it'll be kind of a gravity processor for my entities that iterates over all the entities and kind of like attempts to settle them back down on the ground, wherever that may be. And so that'll make the movement look a lot better. Oh, he found some more food. Found the mushrooms there. Yeah, I've successfully had like 10,000 running around, but that's just running around doing nothing. Combat right now is my biggest bottleneck, because that's all going through the gameplay ability system, which is not performant enough for what I need it for, because it all happens on the game thread. So yeah, it was 10K that were all vertex animated, so zero actors in that example, and they were all like, you know, way off in the distance, and a lot of them weren't rendered at all, right, because they were just too far. So it really depends. Like, the more actors that are closer to, or the more entities that are closer to you, the more of them that will be actors, and that's like when the performance gets really bad. So if you're standing on top of thousands, performance is really bad. But if you're like far away, like, it's actually fine, because most of them aren't even rendered because it's so far away. But yeah, I mean, I should really only ever need like hundreds on screen ever at a time, and even that's like that's an extreme example already. Like, I'm definitely not going for a game that has like thousands of enemies coming at you at once, right? That's not. I am going for a smaller scale. Is there any logic running on those that are far away? Yeah, they're all completely running. So it's the ECS system, like, it's literally, at that point, it's just little pieces of data, right? They're just little data fragments that I have a processor that goes on in the background constantly, that it checks their velocity data, and it just kind of moves them in that direction. And then my move to tasks and stuff are what kind of set the velocity based on the pathfinding. So there was logic, there was state trees running. The state trees are tick in the background as well, and they don't tick every frame, they only tick when they need to. So yeah, pretty much everything with the entities happens in the background thread except for combat, because it has to go through gameplay ability system. So I may be ditching gas, at least the internals of gas. I still like the assets, like the abilities and effects and tags, those are all really nice to use, so I may still use those, but then just like process them myself. And yeah, that's because I want the colony simulation running even when you're not there, even when the procedural terrain is not there, right? When you're on the other side of the world, I still want your colonies going. That's why I built this whole system. So now we're kind of trying to combine the two worlds. If you multi-thread gas, it'll be nuts. Yeah, I mean, it'll be my own Frankenstein monster at that point. My own beautiful monster. But yeah. That would be sick. Okay, what's next for me here? Yeah, we should fill out the find food task. We should probably also rename the file, because it's no longer a find food task here. Rename environment query task. How you doing, Draconin, by the way? Welcome in. Welcome in. And before I switched over to state trees, I did have them, like, you can go talk to them and like make them join your colony, which right now, just all that does is allow you to give them commands. There's no actual like colony yet, but I used to have the ability to get them to go chop trees for you and then go construct buildings. So we're working back up to that. We're working back up to where we were. But right now it's like a million times more efficient than it ever was in behavior trees. Already. Yeah, so the environment query. So first of all, I want to not draw a debug there. And I want to do that pretty much only in the visual logger. That way we don't just like lag the fucking thing when they can't find it. Yeah, I love State Trees. Looking forward to some of the new nice stuff coming to 5.6. Dude, I saw that too. And like, there were 3 different things that I did my own workarounds for that they now have solutions for. And I was like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Because like, when you go into, let's say combat, right? So I have this one state that has like a bunch of tasks. If any single one of these tasks succeeds or fails or completes in any way, the entire state completes. But it's like, I may want to continuously, you know, run pathfinding. That's what I do during combat. It just continuously runs pathfinding. And that's why I have this return succeeded and return failed. Is because I had to wrap it in my own class that always has these booleans on it. And then it's like, it catches the response, whether you're returning completed or success or failure. And then if you have it checked in here for whether or not it's supposed to, it'll maybe intercept that, and then it'll either complete it or not. And then that way we get around that. But now they've implemented that in 5.6. So, another thing they implemented. Let's see, where else do I do this at? See this tick state tree every 0.5 seconds? They did that. They have scheduled ticks now too. And then they also have improved async support, which is I'm excited for. Because I can't create any of my tasks in blueprints, because the functions that you override in the blueprint task base are they're blueprint functions, which can never run on the background thread. Only event craft things can run on the background thread. So those are three things that I've done my own workaround for that they're now like supporting. The multitask situation confused the F out of me. Yeah, apparently everyone. Apparently, same with everyone. Yeah, it was pretty counterintuitive for sure. But yeah, I am happy that they have a built-in solution for that, but upsetting at this. I'm like, hey, I went through all of this, and now you guys are just gonna kind of steal my thunder here. It's like they were looking at my code or something. They're probably horrified at my solutions. They're like, we got to do this ourselves. You can't continue. You can't go on like that. Okay. Okay, so this returns a list of points. Now, I guess this is where I need to go through each of the points. PCG points. I guess I just need like a little test point function. Point. What else should I pass in? Probably context. Probably. Always need the context. Let's do const ref here. Okay, so test point, if we want to test the closest point that it just like returns by default, right? Just for which is that always in the output, or is that separate from the It's always in the PCG. Okay, so we can skip that. We can skip it. If test point then we can return seated and do this. So this will be, if we get all the way here, we're going to return failed. Put that back in there. Test point, pass in the PCG point results and the context. Rename this to now something like environment object result. Found object. Found environment object. And if else, let's I still want to log the bad ones. Point. Probably, I can probably just do a for each, right? Yeah, let's just do a for each. PCG point container point result.closest point. No, we no longer want to do that. We'll do red here. Oh, because that was a pointer. I was saying, why did we do that? Why did we do that? I'll just say bad environment object. Okay, so now let's just fill out the test point stuff here. So point, I guess we need to get the nav data again here. Entity find path. Maybe I should put that into its own static function so I can use it from all the places and it be consistent. Yeah, let's do my generic utils, just throwing everything in the same utils function. You know how we do it here. Do I have an AI section? I guess this can go in entity section. Should I make it let's not make it static, well rather static f path finding. Find path for entity. And so that needs to take in the entity, f my entity. What else do you need? Probably the entity subsystem. If not, something to get the entity subsystem with, but we'll just pass in the subsystem stuff. Entity subsystem. Yeah, we probably need a start and end, right? Yeah, start and end. Find path sync. What else do we do? Path points. Okay. Yeah, so just start and end, really. Okay, so give me all of this. Oh, I do a skip pathfinding if previous path is still valid. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that is a performance that's a performance enhancement there that I may want to keep. So I could add that. If it's not empty. Yeah, if the target is still... I can do that completely before the pathfinding. We can do that before the pathfinding even happens. Okay, so we don't need that then. And can I just do like an empty pathfinding result? Does that like default to failed? I guess I can initialize it. I'll initialize it to error because this feels like an error situation. Not build nav data. Okay. What's the default radius and half height? 0. Okay, so that's a little strange, but it should never happen. That should never happen. Oh no, we're passing in the start and end. Yeah, we're passing in start and end. Start. End. Although I guess start... Is that always going to be on the entity? I mean, well, might as well just allow it. It's not a... Not a big deal. Okay, so that's really all it is. Really all it is. And then we already checked if we can get the transform data in state tree. But really, we just go here. Not quite. You were close. You were close, Copilot. Target looking. Look how much prettier this gets now. We love that. Okay, so now I can use this same function here. Go. Pathfinding result. Do my generic utils. Let's grab the entity subsystem. That's going to go in there. I guess we need to re-get the transform data, which am I even using that? Yeah. Get that again. Context.entity. End will be point.get or .transform.get location. Now I guess it sucks because this is going to get like reran anyway, like the pathfinding. So that's kind of annoying. I guess this can be static, can't it? We'll get rid of const, we'll just go with static. I could like make it output a path, this task, but I don't know, they kind of like... Maybe. Well, we'll think about that later. Not equal to success. Okay, yeah, I guess we can do that as well. Okay. Not successful, just return false. I don't need to log every reason why every point can't be properly gotten to. So we're going to do the pathfinding for each one, and then if we do get a proper result, if it's empty, return false as well. Otherwise, final point, last dot location. What else do you have? And I look at just the node ref. Okay, so I now need to check the float distance, square distance to final point from point transform. Okay, so let's put point into point location. Ease of use. But we need to get our instance data. Grab that. Okay, I guess it can't be static. I guess it can't be static. Unless I pass in. Let's just pass in instance data, actually. Keep it static. Just in case we want to like refactor this and use it elsewhere somewhere in the future, it'll be a lot easier to do it this way. Not super necessary, but might be nice. Might be nice. Okay, instance data dot. Okay, let's get the. I'll need to calculate the. Float I'll call it interaction distance. Just initialize that to 0 for now. Interaction distance equals. Let's just do the max test first, and then we'll do the min test. So let's just set this equal to instance data dot max distance from object, and I'll say if instance data dot b include instigator radius. We're gonna add that, and so we'll need const u avatar entity data. Thank you. Or rather, let's do the my generic utils version of this. Get entity pawn radius. Nice. What do you need? Entity subsystem entity. I don't think that is necessary. Entity, yeah. Okay. And honestly, I should maybe have like a mode for doing a 2D check versus a 3D check, distance check. Let's also, if we're including the instigator radius, we might as well assume that we should add Z leniency as well. But we'll do that after this. Interaction distance plus equals radius, and then we'll do another if for instance data dot b instance data dot b include object bounds interaction distance dot plus equals point bounds. What are the bounds? Is it an F box? Okay. Get size, I think. Dot what's the, I have a function here. Get bounds radius. Nice. Plus equals get bounds radius. Now if square distance greater than f math square instance data, no, we're at interaction distance, return false. Now here's where we need to, if we're greater than the max, we just return false. If instance data dot b, no, e dot min distance from object greater than 0. Do we need to do it differently, or can I just do that? If square distance is less than instance data min distance from object. Is that right? If I'm closer than the minimum, we return false as well. And how do I include I'd rather subtract from the squared distance. I have to square each thing, but that would then apply here. Yeah, how does the radius and object bounds affect the minimum distance? Maybe I should just have adjustment amount well, we want to subtract the adjustment amount here and then add it here. Am I thinking about that right? I'm including the bounds and the radius. Yeah, we want to subtract the distance by the bounds and radius. Yeah. If we're within the proper range. Okay. Is this all good now? Require valid path. Oh yeah, let's actually use that. Require valid path. I guess no, the entire thing should be wrapped in that, because otherwise what am I distance checking at that point? The entire thing should be. The entire, yeah, so we should just like test point if we don't require a valid path, return true. Oh god. I don't know, maybe that parameter might not even be worth it. I think it's implied that I would always want a valid path. Okay, look how pretty this is. Nice, pretty little function. Can both be const. As can the function. Okay. Can it? Oh no, we made it static. Right. Static. Okay. Rebuild. I think this is good. I think this is good to go. Build failed. What's the deal here? Okay, we can't do U function. It's fine. Okay, we have to import. Let's return const ref here, I think, maybe. Stop building, please. Oh, right, because... Okay, yeah, let's return copy, actually. Return copy. So I can do an inline return. I was just worried about there being, like, too many path points in the pathfinding results, but, like, that's likely not really the case. It's a pretty cheap copy. Okay, these can all go away. Find food. Yeah, we need to change your environment query task. Now, an update can be, there's a function you can override to actually change its name, so it shows up a lot nicer. Forage for food. Now, this is actually making me think. Yeah, because there's going to be like chests and containers that you put in your colonies. Like I may need to update this even more to include like search in chest for, you know, food item. Min distance from object 0, max distance from object. Like, what do I want the interaction to be? Like, I had 50, I think, as the one. As the I say as the one. Wait. The heck? Okay. Did that stay? Okay, that stayed. Include instigated radius, include object bounds, require valid path. We want to forage or collect or food, I suppose. But I will also want a tool check, which I don't have tools. Don't have any kind of tool logic, but I will need to check that the points returned are gettable given the colonists' set of tools. Okay, let's see how that works. I feel like this is good now. We try a new seed. What is blueprint debug? I don't want that. Try a new seed. I think I've done up to 30. Let's do 39. I think I've done 38. Oh, okay, that's just we're in the ocean right now. But there is a small island. So technically I'm supposed to be underwater right now. Small island. So that's kind of a bad seed. 39 bad seed. 40. Okay, here's a just plop smack dab in the middle of the forest. That's pretty cool. Neat. Nice little rain features. We got a meadows over here too. Kinda cool. I do like that. I love the slow rolling landscape. That's very nice. That's some noise I need more of. And then, oh, it's ocean out here, isn't it? Yeah, we're right on the edge. Interesting. Interesting. Can we get to the plains biome? I don't think so. Not easily, at least. Look at the nav mesh here. And I suppose the actually, I don't know that I sort these by closest, actually. I don't know. That can stay all the same for now. Where was my here? Get desired points. Yeah, I don't think I sort these, do I? No, I don't. Okay, so I suppose I didn't think about that when I was comparing EQS to my own systems, but I guess that's what EQS is good for, because it does check all of them. And it doesn't just like, I guess you can sort them by distance. But you could also sort by pathfinding cost as well. Because I guess what I'm doing is just finding the first... Yeah, I'm just finding the first applicable one. Okay, so we're not necessarily going to be moving towards the closest ones anymore. Okay. Let's spawn a guy. We'll spawn, let's do like a ranger this time. Enemy ranger on 1. Okay, there he is. Okay, hang on. I want to pause. Pause. What state are you in? You didn't find any food, did you? Move to food or water location. So we didn't find any food. Oh, he should be. There's literally food right there. Wait, why didn't you find any food? Oh, it just did food, and I did, is it an ore? What do I do for the desired gather types? Intersect. If... Okay, what is this? Why is this logic so hard to read? It's a desired point set if the intersection is not empty. Wait, are mushrooms set as collect? They should be. Oh, I need the environment items. They are set to collect. Gather type collect. Gather type collect. Okay, hang on. Why didn't it show anything? It should have shown bad environment object. Did none of those return? How did bow out? Yeah, we had points. What were you doing? I should be logging locations. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He might be off screen, so I can't see him. Yeah, they were obviously like bad points. But why? It should have showed me. Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. Now, why were you a bad environment object? Okay, I guess we'll step through it. Let's step through it. Okay. We got a small rock? Wait, what? Why is small rock popping up? What? Oh, am I just searching through all of the points? Evan. Okay. So we're returning a rock, that's fine. Path result. Success, okay. Max distance. Oh, I'm doing the opposite here, actually. That's why. Square distance is 16 plus whatever this square distance. Let's put this into a variable so I can actually care about it. Alright, but I was going the wrong way. I was going the wrong way with that arithmetic. Okay, let's step through to the end now. Max distance. Ooh, that's big. Square distance. Next is 50, so we have 92 squared. 92 squared is 85. Okay, so yeah, that's a pretty good. But the minimum distance is min distance squared. 0 minus 42. This should be negative 42. Oh, yeah, that's the reason we can't square that. So that's gonna fail too. Okay. So we need to do one of these guys. If it's greater than 0, then we can do it. Squaring a negative equals a positive, in case you guys didn't know. Okay, stepping through. Okay, we finally did reach true. We finally did reach true. Okay. So pause. Where the hell is he? He's out of screen, I think, so I can't see him. Because they unrender themselves. That's where he is. Did that path trace just like invalidate the nav mesh? Was I seeing that right? Or is it because it might have been because he picked up the mushroom, actually. That would make more sense. What's your hunger at right now? 23? 21. That's just modification. It doesn't actually show you the current value in here. That's kind of lame. Oh no. Why are we lagging? Oh, I gotta turn off the goddamn fucking state tree auto debugger thing. It's so annoying. I think the nav mesh is building right now, so it's super laggy. I'm trying to see if he'll trace again and if that like breaks the nav mesh or whatever. Not breaks it, but recalculates it. That's kind of a weird issue, I feel like. Come on, get hungry, boy. I need you to be hungry. Okay, hang on. I can see when he should be hungry by opening the output log. He's at 57. Okay, it's gonna be a second. It's gonna be a second. Let's go fight him. I'm gonna let him kill us, but oh, hang on. Okay. You know, I'm gonna shoot him with my bow. Oh my god. Dude's a fucking legend. Oh, he got me. I almost got him though. He should be hungry now. There he goes. Okay, I didn't see the nav mesh yeah. Okay, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what it was rebuilding from before then. He just found another piece of food there. Food. Okay, he did get it underground too. Okay, so I think that's working for the most part. We'll definitely want to do some more tests with that on like some rougher terrain to see how he handles, you know, grabbing things that might not be on the nav mesh and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I hope that's actually navigable. That'd be so sweet. Look at this little ledge here. I feel like it's not going to be. I wonder how bad nav links would be. Because then he could potentially jump up there. I think there's 2 breaks in it, so. Yeah, making the AI be able to jump would be really sick. It would be really sick. Should we check out a couple more seeds before I have to go? I don't want to. What seed was this? Was this seed 40? 40. Seed 40. Not a bad seed. Not a bad seed. Check out some more. Wow. It'll be interesting to see where my character spawns. We just spawn in a hole. Interesting. It's not generating the chunks. Yeah, the Z-axis chunk generation is a little broken. Little broken here. No, I thought I fixed this. No. Why, God, why? Oh, that's disappointing. That's going to be a disappointing end to the stream right there. I have to do work today. So, thank you all for joining me. Let's see, who is streaming? Can I send you guys over to anyone? Unreal Engine. I guess you can't end stream until this is fixed. This is a gnarly one, because I don't have... It's with the fast noise library. And I don't have any of the stack trace for it, so I can't actually tell what's going wrong. I tried to initialize the generator off of the background thread. But, yeah. VR Rhythm Tower Defense UE5. I don't know who this is, but they're doing Unreal Engine. So I'm gonna send you guys over to them. We'll meet someone new. Polar Robin 11. Yeah, thanks for joining me today, everyone. I have to go do work and make other people money. Sad. But thanks for joining me. It was fun. Hopefully we'll stream again soon. Maybe tomorrow. No, probably not tomorrow. Probably not tomorrow. But later this stream. Great stream. Thank you, Sovereign. Draconin, nice to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Form Creations as well. I'm going to work now. Have a great day, guys.